Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We didn't make quite as much percentage progress as I would have necessarily liked last time, but a lot of that was just doing a pretty thorough double check of every area in the sky that Korok might or might not have been hiding. And I think, at this point, we should be finished with everything in the sky. I don't think we're going to have... I'm pretty sure, at least, we found all the Koroks that are actually up there in the sky, so we shouldn't be heading up there anymore. And from now on, it should just be everything down on this mainland, or underground for those last few Taluses. I do want to do a tour of the underground at some point, and mostly just give myself a way to clean this map up. I think what I'm going to start doing, especially as I go through the overworld today, is just start removing all of these markers that aren't specifically Taluses. Because I don't think I actually care too much about the rest of them at the moment. We've found every other type of monster in the game. So as long as I know where I've gotten the Taluses, I can try and find any spots they might still be that I haven't looked yet. And there is a chance that there's a Talus or two in a cave that I didn't kill the first time I went into the caves. But that'll probably be the last place I check for those. So tonight, I think we're going to start up here. What I'd like to do is just start in this area and head west and scout basically everything around Death Mountain and head over here. And then I think we're going to follow this region down to the Gerudo Highlands. We'll see how much of that we get done tonight. Personal hope is that I find around 30 Koroks. That might be optimistic, but it would be nice if we could find around 30 Koroks tonight. Then, in theory, that means we'd basically have 2 streams left before we 100% the game. Alright, Kelsey. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you back again. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave this lower area alone for now. Yeah, I'll leave this area alone. We'll just head up to this top side and move on west. Going to try to avoid getting bogged down by Akala just yet, since I feel like this area is probably the most likely to be hiding Koroks. I was taking a look at the map, or trying at least, after the last stream, and just trying to figure out where there might be stuff hiding. And I think there might be some up here. I did find a couple here and there, but there's a lot of empty space, and I don't necessarily trust that. So we'll see. I am probably going to end up just doing another complete tour of Hyrule. As thorough as I think I've been in places, I've definitely missed some. We still have 70 Koroks to find, and those are going to be spread out all over this map. Okay, that is a Korok I've already found. And that is not a Talus, right? Seems too big. Okay. I believe I am tracking Taluses. Let me double check that. Yeah, tracking rare Taluses. Alright. West it is. I am going to try and avoid plotting out specific flight paths for this too, and just let myself focus on anything and everything that looks like it might be hiding a Korok. Or a Talus, for that matter, but mostly the Koroks. I feel like the Taluses should be a little easier to spot. Korok right there. Already found that one. There's a little nook over there. Yep, with a Korok I've already found. Good. Hey there, Dinral. Okay. This whole area around Gutcheck Rock. I did find one on top of the rock. I don't think there are going to be any more down here. I know I patrolled around here pretty thoroughly already, but just in case. There was that Talus over there. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Nat. I hope your test goes well. Wait, really? That didn't wake it up? Oh, there it is. So we've already beaten that one. Is it still chasing me? No, it's going back to sleep. Oh no, I think it is chasing me. Yeah, it is coming this way. Look at him go. Waddling along on those little legs. Apparently it didn't appreciate me chucking Univo at him. It's okay. It'll get over it. It's a big rock monster, it can handle that. Hey there, Unagon, welcome back. That is a diamond on the map, yeah. And that was a fire talus that we've already dealt with. Let's just wake him up and make sure. Oh yeah, happy Easter to you, Unagon, and anyone else watching who's celebrating. Yep, not planning to go up the mountain. Just planning to cruise down the side of it. We are at 930 right now, so we have 70 left to find. At this point, it's mostly just about doing another fine-toothed comb tour of Hyrule, with fewer stops than last time. Ideally, we make exactly 74 stops that aren't about recharging the battery. 4 for Taluses, and 70 for Koroks. Really? I don't not need to be using a Lionel bow in this thing. Or it might just leave me alone. Smart wolf. Oh, jeez. There will also be unscheduled stops for crash landings, as I remember how to fly this thing. I think I did find a Korok on this skeleton. Yep, all the way on the tail. So I did allow myself to do a little bit of poking around, because I wanted to get a rough estimate of how many Koroks there are in each of the major regions of Hyrule, without looking up specific locations, which turned out to be trickier than I would have liked. Apparently nobody is willing to just list that out in a nice format without also showing you exactly where every Korok is, but did eventually manage to wrangle that information together. And the bright side is that I do know for a fact that there aren't any Koroks left in the sky. And there also aren't any Koroks left in Hyrule Castle itself. I wasn't able to double check through the entire map and see where totals are at for the rest of them, but I think there are probably going to be Koroks missing in each of the regions, other than those. But those are the big ones I wanted to just make sure of. They're probably the most involved of the regions, and well, involved and isolated of everything. So it was one of those where I just wanted to double check myself before I say I'm not going to have to go back. We've gotten all of the attention of the locals. Horns going off in every direction. Okay, so that's a Korok tent. Yeah, it does seem like there just really weren't many Koroks up here. It's weirdly empty. Oh, and there goes the flying machine. Going to loop up here really quickly too. Just over and around this shrine and make sure I didn't miss anything there. Yeah. It was really interesting to see the totals, though, when I managed to pull them together. Apparently there's something like 249 Koroks in Central Hyrule, which is just kind of insane. It's almost a quarter of the entire Korok population, just down there on the surface in Central Hyrule. I mean, to be fair, Central Hyrule is a very large area of the game, but still, pretty crazy. Oh, that is... Feels bad to get rid of these, but I really should. It's going to free up a lot of space. And if I really need to start pinning down Korok locations, what I might do is start marking them on the map, and I'm going to need a lot of markers if I want to do that. Since we only have a limit of 300 and there are 1,000 Koroks running around. Even if you remove all the ones from the sky, and take out 100 more for all of the doubles, it's a lot. Hmm. Oh, they actually do sleep on the ground, too. For some reason I thought they only slept by hanging like bats. It's actually cool to see. Wait, what? Oh, hello there. We're about finding you Talus. Or at least one that isn't marked on the map. Where are you? Straight ahead. Alright, well, that is an excellent find. Very good. An excellent find and a bit of a curious one, because it's like, wait, how did I miss this? I know I came through here before. Yeah, I even repaired the sign. Oh, it's not here. Where is it? Up on the ledge. Somewhere up here. Where are you hiding? Is it just down there? Is that it? Really? Or is it underground? Is there a cave nearby? I don't see one. Okay. That is curious. Where are you hiding? Suddenly more understandable that I didn't find this thing. Where is it? So, it's over here. Oh, is this it? This is it, right here. Oh, that is a sneaky Talus, isn't it? Even when I know it's there, it's barely spottable. Hi. And you got me. Oh. Oh wow, I actually just went straight up through the rock. Okay. I don't know if I've ever managed to do that before. I didn't think you could. Come on, you. Oh, didn't parry that. It's okay. And down you go. And that is another Talus checked off our list. Excellent. Oh, that's actually great. That is a really nice find. Okay. So, no Koroks yet, but one of the 4 remaining Taluses down and out. I wonder if there's anything else here. Yeah, I'm going to... So I think what I'll do is we're going to just keep going down through this section, down below. And then when I get to the end of the canyon, we'll loop back up through Hyrule Ridge. And then back up through the Thiflo Ruins area, and check the rest. And if I do end up finding the last 3 Taluses, I can basically just delete every marker off the map and start replacing it with Koroks to try and get a better read on where to look in any given region. Which would be really nice. Yeah, so we'll just head down into the canyon here. Try and make sure we cover all of it. And I'm trying to remember, I know I found a couple of Koroks around here. I think they were on top. I don't remember if there were any inside this temple. But we will find out. Is that a Korok puzzle? It is! Well, that is 1 Korok down. In a moment. Wait, what is this supposed to look like? Ah, okay. There we go. Give me your seed, silly thing. Give seed and let me move on. Oh, sorry, also, been missing out on chat. I think I'm probably going to put Tears down for at least a little while after I get to 100% Unicorn. Also, welcome back, Jason. And for no name, yeah, we do have a lot of heart containers. Although, apparently having a lot of heart containers does not stop me from being terrible at flying these things. Okay, so that's good. 1 Talus and 1 Korok found already. So 3 Taluses and 69 Koroks left. Nice. There's a bit left on the top side of this ridge on the left that I'd like to check too after we scout this temple area. Make sure there aren't any Korok puzzles hiding in these crevices. I would not be surprised. I think I am going to use the assumption that they're not going to be inside the temple either. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like they'll be outside, just on the top instead of inside of it. Actually, no, I think I am wrong about that. I want to say I did find a Korok or two inside of the temple itself, so I should probably double check through there, just to be safe. But yeah, sorry, to answer your question too, Jason, yeah, it's been a busy day, but it's always nice to relax with some Zelda at the end of the week. And actually make some good progress too already. That Talus was a nice treat. Okay. We'll do a quick pass through inside here. See if there are any Koroks lurking that I haven't already found. And behind that is the sanctum, yeah. But I've been through there, there should not be any Koroks inside of there. Even if they were inside of there at all, there's a very limited space to hide, and I would have had the mask on when I checked it before. So I don't think there will be any in there. Okay. Come on, Link. Let's try and avoid getting this thing stuck on every possible structure and tree. Okay. Let's check the ground floor level over here, and then we're over and out into the canyon again. Alright. And just check the base of this temple. and definitely going to be wanting to go back and forth through this canyon too. It's big enough that the mask is unlikely to pick things up on the other side when I'm on one. And I don't think it would be able to pick up the sides if I go straight down the middle, so... It is sadly a reliable but limited tool. Oh, I think that was just a balloon. I thought it was an Octorok. Whoops. Okay. There are some ledges up here that I should probably be checking too. Eh. Silly canyon. Why does it have layers? Although I should... Okay, I was going to say what I should do too before I double back and check these is just see if I've already found a Korok on these ledges, because if I have, it's unlikely that there will be a second. Hmm. Oh, Korok on top of that. Fair enough. And this is where I turned around. Did I check this ledge up here? Okay. I checked that one already. Just trying to be extra thorough. If I'm going to have to tour Hyrule again, I'd rather not have to do it a third time. Oh, there was a Korok back here. Already found him, though. And there goes the flying machine. Okay, where was that windmill? All the way up there. Definitely a landmark to check and make sure that there isn't something hiding at the top of it. I didn't find one on this windmill, but there are several, and I know there was one on at least one of these. I would be surprised if that's the only one. And that is a Hinox that I don't need to worry about. No Korok, huh? Oh, there was one just further down, I guess. Or up, but I already found it. Oh, and there goes the flying machine. Time to build a new one. I'm going to go ahead and just dive down here, though. And we'll float further up. After heading down the canyon a bit further. Hey there, Sandman. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Not quite. We have under 70 to go, though, which is progress. We're getting there. What is this thing? Oh, it's a battle Talus. Nice. So, pretty sure this one has already been beaten. But let's wake it up and find out. Yep. That is not one of the remaining three. Pretty sure the remaining three are not going to be marked on the map. I've done a really good job of at least marking them, if not necessarily marking them differently than the rest of the bosses. Which is another thing I'm planning to correct over the course of this tour of Hyrule is just make sure I know exactly where all of the Taluses I've beaten are. Make it a lot easier to find whatever's left. I'm hoping to hear more of that tonight, yes. Ideally, a lot more of that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Unagon. Doing your homework is important. Good to get that done. Was that Zelda? Yeah, it is. Okay, so those two I've already checked. Now what is this critter up here? May as well find out since the battery's about to give out anyway. Oh, a Talus. Perfect. And I have handled you already, I'm sure. Yes, I have. Please don't tell me the flying machine disappeared. I'm pretty sure it did. Ugh. It barely went... I really didn't go far at all. Sometimes these things just refuse to stick around. Okay. Where else could you critters be hiding? Not as many in this little path so far as I was kind of hoping to find, but swing and a miss, I guess. And the bright side is that this is a pretty distinct area that I don't need to worry about looking through anymore. And shouldn't be too hard to forget that I've done. In the Ultra Ball Hall. I think there was a Talus down this way, in the canyon. Just a bit further in. So that's a rare Talus. Hey there, Yuri. Welcome back. Which means I should probably switch the sensor, or it's going to keep bothering me about this Talus specifically for a while. I could also kill it. Oh shoot, I thought I stunned you. Really do not have that parry timing down. Oh right, this is one of the annoying ones. And I don't have a spear right now that's set up to deal with these. I guess this works, kind of. Oh, okay. Darn it. That's not what I meant to do. This thing is refusing to get stunned, which is very unhelpful. There we go. Better. There we go. Okay. Stubborn thing. I really could use another spear, couldn't I? Okay, let me change that over to a diamond. Make sure I remember that that is in fact a Talus. Yep, did find you. Going to go back up through the canyon again on the higher level this time and make sure that didn't miss any Koroks up above. Yeah, I'll just loop back and forth a bit and make sure this place is picked clean. Like that, for example. I feel like I already found that one, yeah. That sticks out a little bit. Is there anything up here? Oh, this was a Gleeok, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Yes, it was. So I don't need to worry about that. I'm I'm getting hyper suspicious of just generally Talus-shaped rocks at this point. This feels like it's way too close to the bridge. This one, though... Oh, how you are! Hello! I didn't think this was going to be a Talus. There's not much room up here. Okay. Oh, and this is a new one, too? Absolutely, yes. Well, I'll take that. 2 new Taluses today. Yeah, I will happily take that. Very nice. I'm getting a little off track, but that's worth getting off track for, I think. Aho! And a Korok. Where are you? Oh, hiding under the bridge like little trolls. I see that balloon. Come here, you. Okay. 2 Koroks and 2 Taluses. I do not think that ratio is going to continue. There are only 2 Taluses left. But I wouldn't mind getting more Koroks. Let me go check around this thing. Yep, I checked that windmill. I don't think I checked this one yet. Wow, 2 Taluses tonight. I am surprised in a good way. So this may not have been a good Korok path, but apparently there were Taluses hiding here. And that I'm happy to find. Okay, I think we might be done with this canyon for now. I should check the rest of this bridge, make sure there isn't another Korok hiding under there. There could be. It's a big bridge, there's enough room for 2 Koroks up there. Anybody else? Oh, yes. Yes, there is. I see that rock. Come here, you. You found me. Okay, good. Well, I'm really surprised I didn't find those the first time around. Especially with how much I started to realize that there are just always Koroks under bridges. Always. Without exception. Okay. Let's head all the way to the end of the canyon, and then we'll loop back up through all of this, ideally, into Hyrule Ridge. Don't know how many I'll find here. I didn't scout that far ahead in potential flight paths. But we might find some. We might find some. There are a lot of little wooded areas that they might be hiding in. And I can also check, I'm pretty sure this was a Talus. And this one might be too. And if I can just start or continue converting those along the way, that'll be a good thing. So that's 3 Koroks, right? So 67 to go. I think once I get that number down below, like, 30, I'm really going to start it's going to feel a little bit hypey. Already is, honestly. Under 70. Hang on, is this a... It kind of looked like one of those stone circles for a moment on the minimap, and I was thinking, oh, Korok. Easy. Mind the branches. No Koroks in that pond, huh? There is one on the side closer to the shrine, but none over here. Okay, fair enough. So the star over here, I think I was using stars for Lionels. Hey there, Net. Welcome back. And yes, that is a Lionel, so I can delete that. Yeah, hey there, Net. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Okay, I did want to check this, make sure that... I'm pretty sure it's a Talus, but I want to make sure. Yeah, definitely a Talus. Wake up, you. Oh, shoot. No, don't go back to sleep. I needed to confirm that I've already killed you. Wake up. Yes, I did. Okay, so you can go back to sleep now, now that I've gotten visual confirmation of that. Oh, it may not have been the best place to land. Is that Talus still after me? I think it is. Oh. Okay, now it's moving on. Okay. Yep, I do want to go through here, check around the Lionel territory too, and then up on top of these two plateaus. Looks like I got the Korok in the pure area up here. Good. Yeah. Arrows are one of those things in the game that you can never really have too many of. No Korok in this little patch of forest, huh? Alright then. Shooting star in the background. I don't care. I do not need them anymore. They have no power over me. Okay. So we'll try and avoid attracting Lionel's attention, while also double-checking the area around it. Alright, Kelsey, take care. Hope you have a good night. Okay. Oh, blood moon time. Lovely. Guess all those Taluses are about to come back. Pretty sure there aren't any Koroks down here. I think I checked already. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Okay. I should be using this too, just to triple check the areas I've already been to. Alright. Next plateau, Wash's Bluff, and we'll also check this, and then the area on the other side. From there, we'll be up into the Scablands. I don't think we'll find too much out here. It looks like I've already found quite a few seeds. It does look like there's some room, but not very much. I think specifically up here, if they're anywhere. It is funny to see that balloon still showing up all over the place. Okay, I was gonna say, that looks like a suspicious little roof down there. It is. Suspicious enough that I already checked it out and found the Korok. Oh, that is a Talus. Battle Talus, specifically. Already beaten you. Good. You can be safely ignored now. Oh, it wasn't a roof, it was a puzzle formation. As soon as it's ready. Okay. So that's another plateau checked. And this side too. So let's go around this, then up this side of Mount Rome. We'll just check up through here, up to Lindor's Brow. Might actually, yeah, I think what we do is we just head through here, loop around, and then further up. Korok already found out here. I did find one at the stable already. This is something else I should check. Just check all of the stables and make sure that I found a Korok at or close to them. This one I haven't. This has 2 of them on either side. This has 1. I guess this one technically has the one up here. This is just deserted, which makes no sense. But I know I flew around here a couple of times just because I was convinced there would be a Korok in the area. I'm honestly still relatively sure there is one somewhere out here. It's way too empty. Oh, this is missing one too. Interesting. Well, we are headed up that way, so I guess we'll find out if it's as empty as it looks. This is probably one of the few times in the game that I'm really going to start wishing I could replace the Korok mask as I went through this, just so I could use the extra efficiency from the zone I set as the bonus. Let me check. Hang on. I don't think the individual pieces do anything. Oh, it does! I might do this, then. Okay, so that just does energy recharge, but this increases the efficiency, which might be really helpful. Just for, you know, not having to make as many landings. I'm going to miss the cape. I'm going to miss the cape a lot. No need to wake the big guy up. Yeah, I think I'm going to loop back through here towards that chasm and then up this mountain. maybe I go up the mountain too. I have already found a couple of Koroks up here, but it couldn't hurt to check the outsides of the mountain, just in case. That Korok I found. Oh, right. Addison with his sign at the top of the mountain. Wait a minute, I haven't... Wait a minute. How did I not fix this? Alright, you. There is nothing but boulders up here, but I will do my best to make this work. Not really ideal there. I think I need a bit more weight on this side to keep it from tilting forward. Kinda like that. There we go. Okay. Now ideally I just make sure it doesn't tilt to either side. Yeah, the game is honestly just so big, isn't it? It's part of why it feels so crazy to me that I'm this close to finishing with everything. It just doesn't really feel real, if that makes sense. Okay, I think that's stabilizing it on this side, so I just need the last boulder on the other side. There we go. We do have one more. Oh, not quite. Not quite there. What are you talking about, Addison? I'm building you a roof. I'm very considerate like that. He is, in fact, getting a rock house. That's not quite where I wanted it. I think it should be okay, though. Let's see. I will try and keep an eye on this to make sure it doesn't wriggle. Alright, Addison. Try letting go. Yeah, that is quite stable. Make sure it stays that way before anything happens. Yeah, I mean, it's... I have been playing the game for a while at this point. I think it's basically been a full year's worth of streams. The game came out last year, right? You're welcome, Madison. Feels so weird to still be finding signs that I haven't fixed. And I want to say that that comment means that there's at least one more out there somewhere. Absolutely. You know, there's a reason I keep coming back to this game every week. I don't think it's a game that I'd want to be playing as regularly as, just to use a current example, Unicorn Overlord, because it's not necessarily as fresh and new and exciting as a brand new game is, but it's still just a really pleasant experience to come back to at the end of the week and just relax with. Yeah, it is impressive that he was able to move all those boulders on his own. Yeah, the Korok up here was that lily circle. And that's the only one up here. Yep. It's the Korok and Addison. I was going to say, that is a Korok puzzle, already solved. It's not quite the same sort of structure as all these bits that have fallen from the sky. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to actually stop here, but sure. Goodbye. You've always got to stay on guard. Oh, thank you. Yep, no, we've already picked up all of the equipment in the game. Thank you. Oh, come on. Link. Seriously? I know I'm trying to stick close to the trees and make sure that Koroks don't have a chance to escape detection, but still. Yeah, the Sky... as much as I did love Skyward Sword as just a whole package, the Sky did feel really pretty empty overall. The actual ground areas were wonderful, but the Sky was not the most memorable part of the game. Outside of, Skyloft and the Thunderhead, those two areas were great. But those were areas in the sky. Just flying around it never quite felt... I don't know. Didn't have that appeal of just exploring and finding something everywhere you went the way you can here. Oh, I didn't check down here. Whoops. Okay, time to double back. Yeah, that's fair. I do think that a lot of story-driven type games are best experienced once in a long while. Okay, that's just a Lionel, I can leave you alone. Just using Skyward Sword as an example, I think I played through it twice when I first picked it up, and then left it alone for a very long while until it eventually came out as a remaster, and then I played through it again. I think I played through it twice again at that point, and just loved it all over again. It was wonderful. But definitely agree though, it is a lot like most story-driven games where you start to sort of lose out on the appeal if you keep trying to play it over and over again. I think that's a large part of why I ended up just not quite managing to complete the 4 paths of 3 houses, too. Although that was more down to having to replay the Academy section repeatedly. Yeah, lightning is a consistent danger in this game. At least if you haven't picked up the Thunder Helm. It may be a knockoff Yiga Garden variety brand, but it still works. It does its job and it does it well. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find anything else up here. I'm going to loop around here and then down to the bottom section. We'll go in through the plateau, the Scablands, and then over through here. Yeah, I will say that it has been a while now since we've heard anything new from either of those publishers. We haven't heard anything about a Fire Emblem in a long while now, and Monolith has been extremely quiet. Like, suspiciously so, ever since the Future Redeemed DLC launched. Really? I found no Koroks anywhere here? I do want to loop around here first, but this feels very suspicious. There should be a Korok somewhere in these areas. But yeah, personally, I think that Fire Emblem-wise, I think it's most likely that we get a remake of an older game next. I would really love to see the Thracia and Genealogy games, especially if they do them both at once and pair them into one grand package sort of deal. I think that would be amazing. And it would also be a treat for me because I've never actually played those two. Or if they decide to make another new Fire Emblem game, I would be more than happy with that as well. I did enjoy Engage a lot, but I do think that there's a lot of space in Engage to improve the overall storytelling. So, if we end up seeing a brand new Fire Emblem game, I would love to see it be more of a little bit better on the story, without losing how absolutely fantastic the mechanics of Engage ended up being. Even if it's, and I don't expect it to use the same mechanics all over the place like that, but if they manage to keep that attention to detail mechanically while polishing up the story and world building, I would love it. It would be fantastic. Over on Monolith's side, it's hard to say. I am not entirely sure what direction they're going to go in for their next game. Partly because there are a few different things they could be doing. They could be working on a Xenoblade X port, which I would be more than happy with. I don't know if they'd do an MMO, which feels weird to say because the games play a lot like single-player MMOs already. But I would be surprised if they actually tried to go into a full-on multiplayer MMO. In part because I think that MMOs as a whole are forced to sacrifice a lot of their storytelling ability to make sure that you don't feel sidelined as the player. So it's a hard balance for them to maintain. Yeah, that's another direction they could go in. Honestly, I would love to see them just tackle a brand new world and setting. At this point, I trust Monolith. They've proven themselves over and over to be able to create just an incredible story and world that I would be happy to explore. So yeah, if they have something completely new in the works, I will absolutely be on board with it. For Jason, my Korok percentage is currently 93%, I believe. We've only found a few Koroks tonight, which is unfortunate. I would like to find more. But I have also found a couple of Taluses that I hadn't found before, so progress. 93% and a total of 67 Koroks that we haven't found yet. I believe there will be, yeah. Maybe it might not be what they're working on right now, but I would be very surprised if we do not see a Xenoblade Chronicles 4. I think what I could see is them continuing the franchise without necessarily tying it back to the same storyline. I don't think that's even completely necessary. Although, at the same time, if they do want to continue the overarching narrative, there's definitely room for that too. Oh, right. All three games, like, every single Xenoblade game has just carried those emotional gut punches that are kind of so brilliant, because if you've played a Xenoblade game before, you know that at some point it's going to be winding up one of those, and it's going to hit you hard. And there's no way you can prepare for it. If you go into those games unspoiled, you're not prepared for those moments. They hit you, and they just... I love those games. I don't know. I would love to see it, if there is. The Xenosaga series is another one that I haven't actually played, so would love to get a chance to play it in a sort of modern revisit. All these purple birds. Aha! I knew this area looked suspiciously empty. And that is Korok number 4. Come here, you. Right. Bayonetta 3 was another game that I really enjoyed. I know there were people who weren't particularly fond of the way it ended, and there were some other things going on with it too, and about the voice actress, but just as a game, that game was really fun. All three of the Bayonetta games have been. Not really because of their story. It has its moments, it has a couple of cool highlights, but it's mostly just a spectacle game, and a spectacle game with some really, really satisfying gameplay. Okay. So we'll go through the bog and the plateau. Ideally, I loop through here as well, and then we want to come down this way and check through here. Oh yeah, 3, I love 3. Just from a strictly gameplay perspective, Bayonetta 3 was just fantastic. Well, with the slight asterisk of Viola was rough to play as. I know they updated the game at some point to improve that, but playing the release version of the game, Viola felt so rough to play as. Outside of those sections, though, loved the game to bits. I feel like there aren't going to be too many Koroks hiding out here because I was pretty thorough about scouring this place for the plants that I needed. There might be one hiding in the middle. Maybe. If I haven't already found one there. I haven't. Okay, that does seem suspicious. Alright, one more pass, we'll check out the circle in the middle. And then it's onwards. To that little section, on our way down to the south side, and then we head north again. Are there really no Koroks up here? That feels so weird. No, there's a Korok here. Okay, that makes more sense. Where are you hiding? Oh, right down there. Looks like. Unibo, where'd you go? Come here. Fine, I will retrieve you. Come on, Unibo. Oh, he's all the way back here. Why? Come here. Alright. I believe that's 5. Bit of a slower pace than I would have liked, but we're getting there. Let me make sure there aren't any more out here. Okay, sounds like that's the only one. Good. But that is one more that I didn't have before. This also seems very suspiciously empty, right up here. Meanwhile, we're crashing into birds as we fly. there are a lot of treasure chests in there. I am not hearing Koroks. Addison's out here too, or was, rather. That one I did get. Really? No Koroks up here. Yeah, for me it was most memorable for just being a perpetual thunderstorm back in Breath of the Wild. It's not quite that dangerous now, but... Okay. This feels so weird to not find any Koroks in this area because I haven't found any in this area yet. Where are they? There's gotta be at least one. Maybe it's just a dead zone. Would be really weird, though. Like, I mean, I say that. There are some dead zones in the game. The actual Korok forest doesn't have any in it, for one. It just feels so weird to run across them, because usually there's always a Korok. It's somewhere. And if you haven't found it, you just haven't looked in the right place. Oh yeah, honestly, it reminds me a bit of kind of a weird genre shift in comparison, but it reminds me a bit of flying in World of Warcraft. Which, to me, way back when I first really started in that, felt like the most incredible thing ever, because you could just go anywhere. There was total freedom of movement. And a giant world to explore. There are a few more limits on this version, but I would argue that this world has a lot more in it that you can do. It is going to be hard to go back to Epona after this, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I guess this is just a dead zone. No Koroks in this area. To be fair, I haven't looked in this section yet. We'll get there. But first I wanted to head back over this way, and then screen through here. That she has. And she does have a lot of company in those stables. We've got a pretty healthy roster of horses. I did fix this one, yep. Okay, did find a Korok out here. Yeah, it feels pretty unlikely I'll find any more down here. Already found several, but there could be one closer to the left side of the area. These are some good names, Net. You do not interest me, big guy. No, leave me alone and you get to live another blood moon. No. Little too awkward of a shape to be a Talus, I guess. Going to do a loop around to the left here. Okay. I'm going to leave the river area alone. Just going to go through this and the breach, and then further north. Oh yeah, and it was always neat that you could basically just sneak up on them, steal all of the weapons they had collected, and then use those weapons to defeat them if you actually wanted to, which was really neat. Made it a lot of fun to find them. Okay, that's a Hinox. Aha! There is a Korok here. Where are you hiding? Further up? Yep, there you are. I see you. Yahaha. And another. Okay, so it's not entirely deserted of Koroks. There was one, and it's actually close enough to the stable to kind of count as well. Kinda. There might still be another one in this area. We'll see. I actually came so close to missing that one, didn't I? Already got you. Yeah, I will say that I really appreciate how much more consistent the rewards feel in Tears of the Kingdom for just going monster hunting in general. It always feels like you get something. Like, even if all you're doing is hunting bokoblins, silver bokoblin horns are actually really, really strong. Like, you can use those all game long and never go wrong. They're always helpful. Yeah, I agree with you there, Sign. I was very disappointed when I realized that Lionels didn't carry their own weaponry in this game. They were just using the usual generic weapons instead. Oh wow, yeah. You know, funnily, that's almost a perfect inverse of the current Korok count that I'm working with. But I can't blame you there. To be honest, if I hadn't decided to go for 100% including Koroks, I wouldn't be bothering. It's a... There's no real need to go after them after you've finished upgrading your inventory, so... It's more of just a completionist thing. Yes, already beat you, good. Okay, let's go through the ancient lab ruins. Yeah, we'll go up through here, around the hill, over the hill, and then on up to here. And that'll basically complete that loop, won't it, once we get through here? Good stuff. Welcome back, Unagon. Oh, Huh. That is an awkward time for the flying machine to start giving out. Yeah, I do love the caves in this game. Going hunting for those caves and just finding them and seeing what was inside, it was a lot of fun. It was a really cool adventure to have in this game. So no Koroks in the lab ruins themselves. Interesting. That's true. And the Master Sword does feel a lot better to use once you do get it in this game, which I also really appreciate. Okay, is that not a Talus up here? Let me check. No, it's too small. Too small and a little too fused into the ground, if that makes sense. Yep, got that Korok. Okay, I'm going to loop around through here and then head on up and over. Yeah, black moblins are really good. The moblin horns in general are really strong. Yep, that is another... Oh, that's a Hinox, not a Talus. Never mind. I can delete that. Don't care about you. There was a Korok in there. That was a Korok delivery. Already made, I think. Yep. And I am going the wrong way. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with this outcome, Nat. I'm pretty sure most of the reason that we don't have Lionel weapons in this game is because of the way the monster horns work. And when you kill a silver Lionel, you're basically just getting 2 Lionel weapons because of the fusion materials. It just doesn't feel quite as cool, I think, as getting a weapon that only they use, and then getting to use that. Personally, I had a lot of fun once I really got the hang of Lynels in Breath of the Wild, of basically just using Lynel weapons to farm more Lynel weapons, until I had a full inventory of them. I basically never stopped using Lynel bows and swords and axes and full arms once I got going. And anytime I would break a few, I'd just go restock. Right, that is a Yiga cave up there. Oh, whoops. Not quite the stop I meant to make, but sure. Hey there, Wood. Welcome to the stream. And currently I am flying around Hyrule looking for the last handful of Koroks and last couple of Taluses that I haven't found yet. We've gotten, what, 6 Koroks tonight, so we're down to 64 left total. And we've actually found 2 Taluses too, which means we only have 2 left to find. Well, this is stream number 58, so multiply that by about 5 to 6 on average, and that would be about how many hours we're in right now. I will say that it probably wouldn't have taken quite as long to get this far if I had been using a guide of any sort. I am doing this almost entirely blind. And I'm trying to keep that the case for the playthrough from start to finish, is to get through the entire game without ever looking up a guide. I have allowed myself to look up some very basic information, like how many Koroks there are in the sky, for example, but not specifics of where anything is. Nothing, really. Okay, this feels weird. Why aren't there any Koroks around here? Maybe they're just hiding on a ledge here. Yeah, this seems really suspicious. I mean, I was talking about dead zones earlier, and that they do exist, but this is a very, very large dead zone. Like, nothing through this entire section? Huh. I'm gonna go through it one more time. I don't trust that. Oh no, it's... I mean, technically it's possible. I will be going on for another 2 to 3 hours here, but I highly doubt we're going to get the rest of the Koroks tonight. Hmm. We'll stop up here, recharge the battery, and see where else we can go. There has to be a Korok in this area somewhere. I don't get it. Alright. Hmm. Maybe in here. Oh, yeah, okay, so I was going to say this little grove of trees, maybe. There's a Korok there, we've already found it. Oh yeah, for Zonite? For Zonite, if you head down into the depths and basically just kill all the monsters you run across, a lot of the monster camps are also basically planted on top of Zonite ore chunks, which makes it really easy to collect a lot of it very quickly. And to be honest, the Zonite stockpile that I currently have feels like I'm running out. It really does. There was a point where we had over 2,000 of it. Okay. There was a Korok delivery there. There really weren't any other seeds on this side, huh? It was these three. Just loop down through there. Satisfy my paranoia. Okay. Let's head through here. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll head through there down to around here. And then head through this stretch, back and forth over it. And then head up to Mount Drenna. Oh, you know, I'm actually kind of there with you, Wood. I distinctly remember going around throwing all four of them into the depths, instead of throwing one and jumping down after it every time, and it ended up costing me a while. I think I'm going to have to go back and forth over this a couple of times. Alright, stop here, let the battery recharge, and take off again. The bright side is that this tour of Hyrule is going a lot faster than the previous one. There aren't quite as many stops to make, which is pretty helpful. Oh, shoot. Get back here. You're not allowed to roll all the way down the hill like that. as it proceeds to do it again. Silly flying machine. You exist for my convenience, and rolling down the hill is anything but. Yeah, the Bargainers are basically less holier-than-thou versions of the goddess statues in the end. They're sort of they're the underground version. Sadly, they do not deal in permanent power-ups. They only deal in consumables. And equipment. To be fair, they do have equipment as well. It's very useful. Huh. Okay. Let's do a tour of this training camp too, before we head back across. Oh yeah, I used those. I won't say I used them quite a bit in the depths. Maybe not as much as I should have. I've been very stubborn about using my cloak for basically everything and anything. Come on. Seriously? Get 2 feet off the ground and the tree knocks me right back out of the sky. Silly trees. Okay. I have already found Koroks in this area. There is a decent chance there's another one down here. I don't know, I think they've made more enemies by just haunting people's dreams with yahaha, yahaha. Every time you turn around, yahaha, you found me. Okay. I think any further and we'll be on Death Mountain proper, so we'll turn around here, stop at the pond. You know, it's actually really funny that you point that out, because in the end, this chasm kind of is your path to the Korok Forest proper in this game. Right, didn't want to go too far here. Especially not into a thunderstorm. Okay. Did not quite finish touring that military camp, but we can fix that. Okay, so probably no more Koroks left in here, which is fair. We found 3 in there already. Yep, I think I'll head down here, check this side, up to around purple. Then we'll check the rest of these knolls, probably check the north end of this. Yep, just go back and forth a little bit more. There will be no blade of grass left untouched. Okay, Yeah, I do like having this equipment on, though. It's making a noticeable difference in how long we can stay in the air. Oh, shoot. I swear these trees. They will not leave me alone. Not a Korok, huh? Okay. This does seem like a really good hiding spot, but fortunately, doesn't seem like there's anything here. Hey, Zelda. It does, doesn't it? And honestly, it's just really... I don't know what it is about the sound of the rain on the fans as they're spinning. It just sounds really cool. It's a pleasant sound. Okay. I think we're actually done with this. Let's loop around up here. Yep, do a little bit of a loop around the knolls, and then head up over the mountain. Already found the one at the top, but there might be one further down the sides. So we'll go here, through here, and then just over and around. Right. That was a notably suspicious Korok spot. I swear, these trees. And these trees. Oh yeah. Koroks are... They're very good at being sneaky in this game. They came up with a lot of new ways to hide. This whole space just seems so empty. Huh. I guess we'll see. There's really nothing here, huh? Saw the little ruined house and was thinking, well, maybe here. Wait, did I already find one there? Oh, it's a... Okay, fine. I was trying to figure out who this was. You're just as mean as everyone says. It's like, what is this down here? Of course it is. And you're making me waste arrows. Very rude of you. This wolf. Shoot. They really are. Like, they're over the top and in the best of ways. Let me see here. Yeah, it really feels like there should be another Korok somewhere in this area. I mean, there was this whole section that is apparently just empty, so... Yeah, once you've gotten your collection of sages, you can basically just ignore so much. As long as it's not a major enemy, you can just sort of ignore it and not care. Well, I guess we'll just go up the mountain then. I really thought there might be one out here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, here? Not in the trees. Where is it? Oh! Of course. Of course, one set of frogs has these. One out of all of these has dishes for bananas. And this is definitely going to be bananas. There is nothing else it would be. Close enough. I really, like, when I saw this ruin out here with no enemies nearby, I was like, that's a Korok. It's gotta be a Korok. Come here, you. Silly thing. Alright, another one down. Okay, with that one on the map, let's see. Yeah, there are some. Like, there's a steady trickle of them going all the way down there, even if there's a bit of a gap here. Hmm. I did go over the hill, yeah. Yeah, that's right, because this was the whole dead zone that I was so boggled by. I still don't trust it. I feel like there might be a Korok in there that I've missed. Yeah, we're just going up and down over the mountain and around it. Yeah, I kinda saw that coming. Yeah, these flying machines can be a little finicky sometimes. Very particular with, you need to have these flat if you want to take off properly. Okay. Oh, the fans? Yeah. It is easy to forget, honestly. They usually don't just run out on you unless you're doing a lot of flying. Which we are. I mean, wait, really? Nope. Just nope. Get back here. I am really making a bad habit of running into walls tonight. There we go. Okay. Onwards. Hey again, Zelda. Yeah, already got the Korok at the top of the mountain. So it's just about double checking the sides. Yeah, I'm not worried about checking that island. I've already been there. There is nothing left for me on that island, other than gloom hands. Although, let me check down here. Just loop around quickly and to make sure. Yeah, didn't think so. I've been through here fishing a few times, but just in case. That's just the Hinox. Okay. Alright, so our next stop is just up here by the shrine. And then we're going to head through here, check through this section, and over around and into the ruins. Make sure we haven't missed anything there. Yeah. Just kind of going over this. I might go back through here too. Wait a minute. Oh, hang on, I think there's something right here. Let me plant one there. It's subtle, but there are these tiny little dots. And that sometimes means there's a Korok in there. We will eventually get the Hetsu dance one more time, Sandman. I imagine. I'm actually not sure what he does when you give him all of the Korok seeds, but I imagine he gives you at least a dance for it. I would hope. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Although I guess I can duck down there and just check that really quickly. Oh, right. It's that Talus that we found earlier. Not worried about you. Hey there, Wood. Welcome back. Oh, that is absolutely a Korok. How did I miss that? Well, we're not missing it now. Jeez. Apparently, even if I'm going over this very carefully, it's still possible to miss them if I'm not double-checking myself. Wow. Okay. Yeah ha ha. What is that, 8, I think, tonight? Let me see. We're at 517. Trying to remember how many were displayed before. I'll have to open up my file for it. Okay. Sort of trying to see if there are any more of those little stone circles. I don't think so. So let's go... I should be checking the spine of the mountain, I think. Yeah, let's head back to Red. Make sure I'm actually combing this thoroughly. Okay, so it's whatever this is plus 421. So we're at 938 now. Oh, shoot! Get back here. I said back here. I think it's gone. Yep. Ah. That's unfortunate. Yep, 62 left. We're finding them too. It's slow going, but it's pretty... I mean, they're spread out at this point. They're basically all over Hyrule, and I just have to comb through it to find them all. Oh, hey there, Dinral. She looks really intimidating when you see her head-on like that. It's like, oh wow. That's a spooky-looking dragon. Oh, Volvagio is... That's like one of my childhood dragons right there. It was a very cool boss. Spooky, but very cool. Why is there nothing down here? There aren't that many places for them to hide. There are a lot in the ruins, though. I think there are at least 3 that we have already found. I think I've poked at it. I don't know if I ever beat the original Zelda, and I'm trying to remember. I don't think I did. The Monster Fort. Wait, hold on. There is definitely another Korok here. Hold on. It just clicked for me. I'm thinking, wait a minute, that's a Tear of the Dragon. There should be a single Korok somewhere in this area. Probably right down there on the hilt. Yep. I've got your number, little guy. Excellent. That is now 61 to go. Wait, really? You know what was that? If I'm aiming you in a direction, please go there. Yeah, I'll take it. It'll be a solid weapon for beating up those last 2 Taluses with. it's just a Hinox. And I already found a Korok right past it, too. Or right next to it. Wow, that's a brave little Korok. But yeah, going back to the original Zelda one, I think part of the reason I stopped was because the first Zelda I played was Ocarina of Time. And for me, when I did play the original, it was very, very hard to go to that game when I'd already had Ocarina of Time sort of setting what Zelda should be like in my brain. Which probably isn't really fair to the original, considering they came out at very different times, with different systems and capabilities and all of that, but it's just the way it worked out. I definitely want to go back and just play through it at some point. I remember it being really hard, actually. Like, really, really hard, because you start out with basically nothing, if I remember correctly, and you die so quickly. And if you die, there's no... I don't remember if there were any save points at all. I don't remember there being any, so basically you're just in it start to finish. Which is a little bit rough. Okay, into the ruins we go. We found 3, but they're all on the left side, which seems weirdly clumped. There might be some on the other side of this tower. But I think I've already been through here, haven't I, when we were hunting for those construct captains? So maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Wild. Okay, well... honestly, I think that might just be everything out here. Like, maybe I go through here too, just to double check it, but... I think that and then this area might be the only ones that could still be hiding a Korok. Okay. Honestly, this is really good though. Found quite as many Koroks as I would have liked, but we have found Koroks, and quite a few of them. And I've covered out a solid chunk of Hyrule here. I'll be honest, I was mostly expecting to not even make it through all of this tonight. So I'm kind of not sure where to go from here. I was thinking, okay, I'll get through as much of this as I can in one go tonight, and then we'll see where we are. Could go through a Kala. Oh, here's what I should do. I should just aim for a region where I have a lot of these markers, so I can clear them out, and that way I know where my taluses are. So probably just we'll head up here into Hebra. Don't think we're going to get through all of Hebra tonight, but we'll see. Oh, the mucked rock was... Yeah, honestly, the first time you run into that thing, if you're not ready for it, it's a messy fight. In every sense of the word. Very messy. That one has already been repaired. Oh, jeez. I hope those weren't your only weapons, because that would take a long time to finish, if that's the case. I mean, I would probably call the Guardians a unique boss, even if they don't technically qualify as a boss. They're pretty unique. Kind of want to go over Death Mountain, but I'm also not sure if I might have already gotten all of the Koroks on this mountain. Let me see. There were, what, 14, I think, when I looked at it? Oh, well, sorry. 14 on Death Mountain proper, but 63 total in Eldin and the surrounding areas. I guess there could be some hiding here still. I do want to go do Hebra first, though. Let's head over there, and I'll set my... I should set the Frost Talus sensor. That way I make sure I don't miss any if I missed one the last time we were looking for them. It is a little weird that you do have to buy a brand new house again, even if you bought it in the first game. A little bit odd. Okay. I'm also probably going to need to put on some snow boots. Or maybe just a shirt. Let's go ahead and just warp out here. Yeah, we'll just start at the labyrinth and start flying around. Yeah, that's fair, Net. Oh, well, that was an unexpected arrival at a treasure chest, but sure. I'll take it. If you want a spoiler, no, there are only 5 sages in the game that you can unlock as ability type things. Okay. So I did do a loop around through here before. I don't know how closely I was searching for Koroks, though. Let's head over here and just try to be a little more thorough about this. I mean, technically there are 7 sages, but one of them, again, kind of spoiler alert territory for anyone who hasn't gotten through the story, but one of them is long dead, and the other one is flying around in the sky and can't exactly communicate very well. And the other 5 are all descendants and or recruitable. Okay, let's see here. How do I want to split this up? I think I take the mountain first. I'm surprised there wasn't something at the top. I mean, there were 2 on the sides, but... Speaking of a sage flying around in the sky, right, and I can delete this. I know exactly what that is. It's hard to forget your first Gleeok. I mean, fair enough. I will say that I haven't necessarily committed to torturing them, but I also feel like there may be some complaints being lodged in the Hyrule Travel Bureau by some Koroks with backpacks who may not be particularly amused with the methods I've used to return them to their companions. Yes, that is something I have definitely indulged in. I even have a favorited construction specifically to strap a Korok in and get them ready to launch. Let's see, I need to land for a... There we go. Yes, it would be this one. which is sadly very expensive if I don't have a real Korok to attach to it, but it's very effective. It does a good job of getting them from point A to point B. I mean, I cannot claim to be entirely innocent. This jetpack has been learned through trial and error, and there may have been a few errors that these Koroks really wouldn't have appreciated. Oh, shoot. Nope. I see where you're going. Seriously? And then it just immediately flips back upright? What? Okay, that was a little odd. Oh, hang on. There is a Korok up here. These things. Well, I think that is Korok number 10 tonight. Not bad. Yeah, ha ha ha. Alright, so 10 down and 60 to go. Also 2 Taluses. Okay. So I found one there, and another one on top of that peak. These ones feel like they're going to be a bit more spread out. I don't know how many more I'll find. Wasn't even expecting that one, but that is why we're doing this. This was a Korok. This lizard over here is tensing up. I can see it. See it in his little beady lizard eyes. It's like, oh no. Oh no, not again. I'm like, no, relax. I've gotten all the lizard tails I need. You're safe. I mean, we could imagine a Lionel here, or you could just go over and fight the giant dragon flying around in the distance. I think I would take the Lionel, frankly. The Gleoks are, this Gleok specifically has been the bane of my existence. More than once. Yeah, and I already found a Korok in this geoglyph, so that should be the only Korok in this area. And then there's another one there. I did find several over here too. I feel like this area might just be pretty empty. Yeah, I may have already picked this place clean of Koroks. It's funny that I say that after I just found one, but it really doesn't seem like there are that many more places for them to hide. Yeah, there were a few Koroks down here. 5 of them, actually, in that area. So not necessarily forgotten. Yeah, I'd like to leave the mountain itself. I think I'll leave the mountain area for next time. I would like to get through this snowfield, just through the tundra. I mean, it's actually still fairly early. Maybe I do move on to the mountain too. Hmm. Yeah, I think let's go through the mountain. Just this line of Koroks up here. Ridiculous. Yes, Wood, that is correct. The only Koroks left are all on the ground. And I know that because I did let myself look up the number of Koroks in the sky and then checked it against my map, because really trying not to use any guides for this. With that said, I feel like if there are any in the mountains, they're probably not going to be here. Unless for some reason I missed them. I think I'm outthinking myself here. I'm trying to save time and I shouldn't be. It's better to just fly through the areas. Make sure. Triple check. Yep, Korok up there. Frost Talus right over there, I can see it steaming. Already have it marked properly, I do not need to worry about you. Just a drive-by. Make sure it knows we're here. So no Koroks here. None. Not on the edges, not down the middle, no Koroks. And there's one. Already gotten. That's a Hinox, don't need that on the map. Yep, gotten that one too. So no Korok frozen in the ice block, and none on that ledge. None on this ledge. Okay, no Koroks. Oh, but there's one all the way over here, already gotten. You know, in a way, I'm surprised there isn't one out here on the very corner of the world. I mean, there's one here, but it would be funny if it was matched, where there was just one in each of the most remote corners of the map. I mean, you know, there kind of is, isn't there? There's one here, there's one all the way up there in the top right. And then this one is kind of close enough. There's also this one too. So technically two of them in that corner. Nothing here. I wonder... We're probably not heading down here tonight, but this feels like I might have missed something. Oh, I didn't zoom all the way in. Hang on. I could see a Korok hanging out around the skeleton. But I'm going to leave that marker there. This is kind of close enough, but it's also a backpack. The other ones are all singles. Huh. I could see that being a Korok, though. Easily. Okay, so time to fly around these summits. Let's recharge the batteries first. You wolves had better leave me alone. Another one. Oh, it'll be this one, right? Okay. this is not going to be the first time, and probably won't be the last time, that I really, really wish they'd implemented a way to sort of track the number of Koroks in a given region. Like, even if it was just that the Koroks would tell you when you found the last one in a particular area, would be really nice. And just to have some sort of hint in-game to say, okay, you can move on to a different spot. Hmm. It's a lonely ice cube. Oh no, it's got a buddy. Frosted Koroks are a thing, apparently. They'll hide in rocks and then have ice cubes on their heads and be quite gleeful about the whole ordeal. Okay. Did find a Korok up there. Hmm. Well, that's actually really funny. I didn't realize the mountain was high enough up that you're just at a height with some of these floating islands. Yeah, that is definitely just that, Talus. Not going to get distracted by that. Hmm. Feels weird for there to be no other Koroks up here on this mountain. It's just a big stretch. And clearly the cold doesn't bother them, so... Don't see anywhere for them to hide, though. Hmm. Maybe I lied a little bit. We can kill a lizard or two. It was looking at me funny. And giving me a side eye. I know that's how they look by default. They can't help it. It's literally the only type of look they can give people is side eyes. But still. Their inability to actually give me what I was looking for a while back. I mean, there may be some justified prejudice to this. Is there really, like... Okay. I want to melt that ice block. It bugs me that it's just out there in the middle of nowhere. I mean, the helmet isn't lighting up, so I doubt there's actually anything in here. Oh, no, there is something in there. It's a treasure chest. How exciting. Huh. I think I'm getting hung up over nothing. It really doesn't seem like there's anything up here. Alright, let's see. Where else can we go? All over this mountain. There's a bridge. A bridge of any sort. Did I already find a Korok on this bridge? Kinda. It's a little further away than usual, but I guess it counts. That one is a Leok. Yeah. I see you. Scaring all the Koroks away. We'll just circle this territory on opposite ends of each other, and that's enough for him to not notice me. Oh, never mind, I take it back. Time to go. I would rather not get shot out of the sky. Okay, he's really trying to get me, isn't he? Wow. Silly thing. Not a Korok, huh? Kinda figured that that one tree without leaves on it would be prime Korok territory, but maybe not. Yeah, I should loop down through here, too. Probably check this little nook. That's just back up to the bridge. We should be turning right over here. I don't know why it's so much easier to get turned around in this area. is one. Oh. It's one of these statues that needs roofs. Uh-huh. What do I have that I can work with? I guess I just have to chop the trees down. Not much of a choice here. And do I have anything that can do that? Kinda. This thing is not really meant for slicing trees, is it? I wonder if 2 is good enough. Probably not. But I really don't want to use one of these that I've already fused. Guess we'll see. No. So trusting that shadow is not the best idea. I think I need a third one. We're gonna break some pretty good weapons here, aren't we? Oh, that doesn't even work. You know what? I should just be attaching a horn to the stick. Let's see, what can I use that's a slashing type? Here. That'll do. A much more effective wood-cutting axe. That was all it needed. The third one. You goofy Korok. You had to park yourself out here with no usable materials, didn't you? So, 59 left. Not bad. Not bad. I should head over to this side too, and just go looking. There's definitely some room for another Talus, another Korok to be hiding over on this side. There's room for a Talus too, if there's, another Frost Talus in the area, but I'm not sure that's going to show up. We come to this area pretty thoroughly for Taluses. Oh, yeah, there's one. That's just this Talus. So I found a Korok here. This feels like potentially another Korok. There's one on the summit. don't see any ledges over there. Oh, yeah, there is a Korok. Look at that. Pinwheel. And I missed it. That mask didn't light up until we were basically on top of the pinwheel, too. Eh. Come here, you. Let's finish looping around this side of the mountain, make sure there aren't any others hiding. This is probably just a Lionel, right? Yep, right there. Although, apparently there's another... Oh, right, there's another Frost Talus right on the other side of it. Let me check over here, too. There's a tall tree or two out here. Yeah, I already... Just triple checking. I did find a Korok on top of that mountain. We'll loop around and come back up through here. Just in case there's another one on another peak that I haven't found yet. Okay. Should have pulled up a little bit there. Okay. I did find one up here. Guess there could be one here, on this side or the other. Oh. Flying machine's about to run out of juice again. Fair enough. Oh, no. That is not what I want to rebuild. Okay. Around the sides of this. I am so tempted to just go kill these Taluses and make sure that I'm not peeping on one that I haven't killed already. Honestly, let's do it. Wake up, you. Oh, it's on top of your head. How considerate. Wait, really? Why aren't you defrosted? Come here, you. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead with this first. Alright. Strap that onto the cobble crusher. And let's keep going. I think I'm going to head over to this side. Check out these mountain areas next. We might end up getting through most of Hebrew tonight. If I can remember to pull up. No, you don't. Get back here. And the wolves. The wolves, the wolves. Hmm. Okay. So... let's see what we can find over here. Should check this shelf down here too, and then... yeah, let's head down that way first. Oh dear. Almost another crash landing. Hmm. Whoa. Okay. I guess the moon just went behind the arc up there for a moment. I was going to say, why is there a giant shadow? It's just this Talus. Okay, I'm gonna go punch it, otherwise this is going to be beeping at me the entire time I'm on this mountain. Wait, where'd the... There it is. And we'll finish you off with this. An ignoble end. Death by a 19 might weapon. Okay. On you go. Where'd I put that flying machine? There you are. Okay. I went back and forth over this a lot, didn't I? Well, let's go up a level and head back up and around through here. Up to... Oh, I should just go over here first. This does seem weirdly empty of Koroks, which I think I remember commenting on the last time I came through here. What is that? Huh. It's a weird looking thing right over that cave. Okay, that is mocking me right now. I refuse to be distracted. I do not need it. Wait a... Oh. What? That's a thing, is it? Okay, so... Oh, that's... That is a rude Korok. Most of the time you can see these little stone circles on the map, if you look closely enough. This one is hiding because it's right around a tree, so you can't actually see it on the map clearly because the tree is right there too. Yeah, you are a rude little thing. Rude little critter. Okay. Where did I start here? I think I came through here. That's right, so I want to go all the way up through here and around. Yeah, found one. This is right next to the sledding area. There's none down here, huh? Not even inside that little lonely ice cube. Found two up here, so feels unlikely there'll be another. Nearly running into the mountainside again. Okay. Alright. I think I should go down through here if I haven't found a pile of them in this area already. A couple closer to the lake. Yeah, that's probably the right way to go. Just down and around. There probably won't be any more in here, but there might be some in this section. And we'll loop back up into Cold Snap. and then down through here. Getting a little off course there. I was thinking, wait, what's going on? Sorry. Kind of awkward when you get caught like that and aren't even watching the battery at all. I'm a little further south than I meant to go. Right up through here. Hello, all of you. That's right, this is Cold Snap with all of the giant ice shelves. I did find one up there. We'll circle around here and head to the top. The icy areas at least aren't so bad to explore. Anything too annoying, we can usually just take a pot shot at it with Unibo and it disappears. As long as it's not too bulky. Yep, already got the one up there. Let's loop through here and then head up and around the peak. That was close. I already found there was a backpack up there. Wow. But around the peak, maybe... Oh, not down there, we already found one. Huh. Yeah, I think I just loop around and then head back down to the South Summit and Corvash. I'm starting to feel a lot like tonight. I've started trying to overthink it instead of just combing the area like I meant to at the beginning. And I'm wondering if I'm missing Koroks because of it. Is this one? Oh, already found you. Fair enough. Hmm. I guess it would be a case of trying to be clever and failing miserably. Have found some, though. We've made a little bit of progress. And those 2 Taluses were really nice to pick up. Okay. I don't think I went through the top side of this. Let's do that. And recharge the battery, too. I will probably end up having to come back out here, though. Not going to end up finishing all of Heber tonight, but we've made some good progress on it, again. I also kind of wonder if I should have left this area for later. This was the last part of our tour, the first time around. That's a discovered Korok, right? Yes, yes it is. Hmm. It is always kind of funny to fly by these bokoblin bosses and they just never look up. Huh. Where have I not been? I don't know why this entire area is so empty. Like, there's a whole line of Koroks parading down here, but then we get up to the mountain itself and there's like two? Huh. I don't know. It seems really weird. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'd like to leave most of the lower areas for next time. Just all the areas down here. I think we've gone over most of the actual mountain peak, though. It's been... I don't think I went over the tower area yet. We can duck back over here. I want to take another pass up through here, just over these areas, and see if I find anything. And then we'll loop around the tower and probably call it a night. Getting a little far down there. Is there something? Oh shoot! Well, I guess I'm kinda stuck. Whoops. Went a little further and ran out of battery. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, it's definitely not going to help if I fall down an endless chasm. And I don't think I wanted to check down here either. I already flew by here. Shh. I am really bad at flying today, apparently. Where am I? There's nothing further up. There's no way. That's a Korok we've already gotten. That's a bokoblin huddling in out of the cold. There. Talking is interestingly hard sometimes. Is that just a square of pebblets? I think it is. Huh. I didn't realize they came in packs of 4. Actually, it's 3 or 2. We already found the one at the top. Definitely no others up here. This is very strange. Oh. You know, going to break from Hebrew for a moment. I want to check my theory down here. See if there is actually a Korok in each corner of the world. Oh shoot, is this... I think this is inside the temple. Oh, shouldn't be too hard to get back out. This temple has roofs. And it's conveniently named a Chamber of Ascension. Hint hint, nudge nudge. Probably should have gone just a little bit further to take the express ride to the top. Oh, right, this is the boss room. Uh-huh. Is there a quick way out? There we go. Not necessarily quick. I'll take it. Any Koroks lurking out here? I guess I will waste 9 more Zonite at the end of the night. I do not feel like walking around in the sand. Maybe I was wrong. Oops. I better not go too far. And if I'm going to find them, I need to be floating a little bit closer to the ground. They're not going to be that far up. Oh, okay. That's a wall. I guess my hunch was wrong. There's the duo Korok out here, but this one doesn't seem to exist. If there is one. I guess it's the combo breaker. None on the side of the temple either, huh? I guess not. Strange. Well, I guess it's a less than thrilling end to the night tonight. I figured this would be a pretty easy spot for a Korok to be hiding. I mean, there's a skeleton right down here, too. It's a good spot. Unless it's actually in the cave, but... I don't think I have ever seen a Korok hiding inside of a cave. Although... You know what? Let's check. I'm going to check. If there happens to be a Korok inside of a cave here, it would... I mean, it would be here at the end of the world, like the other 3 are. It would also mean that I need to start looking inside of caves for Koroks, and I would not like that. Would not like that at all. That said, it would also be a Korok at a skeleton, and there was one up in the Elden skeleton too. Maybe I shouldn't have left the flying machine behind. It would be a lot easier to go through this. Oh my god, there is one. No. I really, really, really hope that this is just going to be a one-off. Oh no. Koroks can be in caves. Koroks can be in caves. Oh no. Where is it hiding? So, on the one hand, this is a good discovery. On the other hand, this is a horrifying discovery. Where would it be hiding? I feel like it would be under a rock. Too far away, wherever it is. Yeah, fine. Let's hope it's just because it's a skeleton. Although, isn't there a skeleton up in Hebra too? Where is it? It's here, isn't it? I should go check that cave. Maybe it is just the skeletons. You on top of the skeleton somewhere? There you are. There you are. Yunabo, I need you. There are some leaves in this skeleton of the dragon skull. Dragon skull, rather. And we need them burned. I can't believe there are Koroks inside of caves. Oh no. We're going to have to go cave diving again, aren't we? I never had the Korok mask on inside of caves. Oh wow. Well, we found it, at least. This is a good thing. So I guess what I could do next time is just start by cave diving. I know where all of the caves are, so it's not too hard to get to them. And it shouldn't be too hard to go through all of said caves. Shouldn't. In theory. Let's head back up here. All of the Koroks I found up here have been outside. The skeleton up here is also inside a cave. Oh no. This opens up some horrifying possibilities, though. Koroks have learned how to go underground. I've played this entire game assuming that there are no Koroks inside of caves. The entire game. Oh no. And it's entirely possible that there are actually quite a few inside of caves. No? I say that, I haven't actually found any that aren't attached to a dragon skeleton, so... I will have to test that theory, though, next time. We'll just go cave diving for a little while, and the bright side of doing the cave diving, too, is that I can also... Is it this cave down here, I think? Oops. A little too far. Sorry, Link. But the bright side of cave diving, too, is that I was going to need to do that at some point. Specifically to track down the Taluses that are inside there, and to make sure I have them marked on the map, and or have just killed them in general. There's another. There is another. Where are you hiding? Are you hiding in the dragon's skull again? These Koroks are just everywhere. Oh, it's a slippery one. Where are you? Oh, too far away, I guess. Probably on top. Can't imagine it's anywhere else. I'm really not seeing it, though. Huh. Where are you hiding, little guy? Far. Okay. So wherever you are, you're somewhere closer to the middle. Yeah. But if I get over here, it stops. So definitely closer to the middle. Where are you? Thought that was a breakable rock for a minute. Oh. You know, a little bit of respect for the dead dragons would be nice. Wait, why is this thing still spinning? Is there another one? Hang on a minute. Let me get far enough away that it stops. Make sure it's not just the old Korok. There is. There are two of them? Okay, now I almost want to go back to the other one. The other one, it didn't keep spinning, though. So... maybe it's just this one. I don't know why this dragon has two Koroks in it, but sure. Is it the other eyeball? It is, and it's another one. What is with these Koroks? These are some morbid Koroks. It's like, this dragon's missing its eyeballs. Let's replace them with balloons. You two. You two are some very silly Koroks. Okay, well, you know what? That ends up being... I'm glad I made that discovery. That is, okay. We have a lot of caves that we're going to probably go spelunking through next time. What I might do is just limit myself to the caves in the areas that I just went through today, and then from that point forward go through the caves in the areas I'm going through. Might help make it a little less intimidating. Yeah, you know, I think that's okay. And we can also add the rest of Hebra to this as well. But I think this has gone pretty well today. 2 Taluses. How many Koroks was this? It was... here. Let's find the total. The easy way. Ended up being 3 Koroks then, too, at the end of the night. I was mostly just hoping for 1, but... well, once I realized they could be in caves, as long as they're attached to a skeleton, that was a little bit of a hint. I guess the first hint would have just been the Korok attached to this skeleton, too. This skeleton only got 1, though. Apparently they like the Hebra skeleton more. It's their favorite. And I forgot to actually check my total. Let's see. We have 525. Puts me at 946. So close to 95% on Koroks. I'll hedge and say we'll round up and say it's 95%. It's close enough. 54 Koroks left though, that's not bad. Not as close to finishing as I would have liked, but it's slow going. I'm not liking the implication though that Koroks can in fact be found inside of caves. That, oh no, there are so many places they could hide in caves. We just saw examples. Under leaves. Balloons inside of tiny little crevices. I do think there's a good chance that they're only in those caves because of the dragon skeletons, like you said, Sign. So maybe I'm getting worried for no reason. But we will see. We will see. What I might also do is just leave the caves until later, too. Because what I could do is just continue as normal and ignore the caves, and then come back to them later after we've done scouring the surface of Koroks. I will probably need to go hunting for Taluses too. And that might have to happen below ground. I'll have to find a way to do that at some point too, or just take a break from the surface and go underground again. Partly because I'm running a little bit low on Zonite. And we still have a good chunk of Hyrule to explore. We did a lot today, though. Honestly, this was already probably a good 25–30% of Hyrule that we got through. Maybe closer to 20. I may be being a little bit generous with that estimate. But we found a lot of Koroks. I'm going to need to go over just over my map and count up how many I've found in these areas. It's really hard to do because you can only see them when it's zoomed all the way in. Just to start tallying it against the numbers that I found. But I do think we're making good progress here. Yeah, and hey, 54 Koroks left. I'll take that. 2 Taluses, so we're getting close. Yeah, it's just a matter of keeping at it. I think we'll probably be at least 2 more streams before we finish. Unless I cave and actually look up a guide, but I'm hoping to avoid that. And I think as long as I do keep seeing progress, we'll be able to avoid that. But that's going to be all for tonight. Sorry for a little bit more rambling than usual here. Stuff though. So tomorrow we'll be going back to Unicorn Overlord and continuing our adventures over there. Really looking forward to that. If I'm being completely honest, I have had Unicorn Overlord in the back of my mind for a good chunk of tonight's stream too, so I'm enjoying that game. It's a lot of fun. It's a great strategy RPG, and it's been a lot of fun playing through it. So I am planning on another full week of streams of it going into next week, and there should also be a couple of Heroes videos coming up, one for the Hell vs. Ike on Tuesday, and an AR video on Thursday. So just stuff to look forward to coming up on the channel. The next Zelda stream will be next Sunday, as usual. Would be at the same time, and I should have that scheduled shortly after this stream is over. So that should be everything. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been great to have you all along for this adventure, and for putting up with the meandering through the skies of Hyrule for round 2. But yeah, thank you all for being here. It's great to have you along for this, and I hope to see you all again next time. So until then, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see you all next time.